You prefer bombs to cactars? I would have to fight you on that. I will think about it though. I'll think about it, pirate. I will probably go and buy mayo and throw it away just so someone else doesn't have to buy it. Wow, Jackson. Wow, that's really hateful. Who's in my party right now? Hi, Thomas. How are you? Good morning. If you want toxicity, you go to an Indiglow stream. Mm-hmm. Uh, defend becomes stronger. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Ming's not in the party, is she? No. Okay, let's do this for now. Hope I don't regret this. Can you absorb a guard? Definitely. Okay. I'm gonna hit save. This feels like just a big boss arena. We're supposed to be interacting with a beast here. So. You are a milk bed fan. Wait. What is that? Lana, what's a milk bed? Yeah, just exclamation point ad quote. Thanks, Cian. But wait, what's the benefit, Flana? What's the benefit of filling it with milk instead of filling it with water? Like, it's the tiniest bit more viscous, I guess, but I can't imagine you would know the difference. It would smell after a while, no? It would just smell? Just be stinky? I didn't even... What is that? You aren't what I'm looking for. Hey, Foob, how are ya? How are you doing? I still have this, like, cheat sheet of what elements are weak against what. I haven't memorized this yet. I don't know why, but that information does not stick in my brain. Hi, Zephyn. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're doing great. I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like so many of my quotes are like, I'm incompetent. Let me show you how. My favorite one from this week, I think, was how on Wednesday or Monday, one of the days I literally said that I was a walking skill issue. Okay, we can do this. If you're a rough sleeper, you can sleep churn some butter. That's funny. Go to bed on milk, wake up on butter and buttermilk. No, Flana, I don't know if you're being serious, if that's a real thing, or if you're memeing. Why won't this thing just die? We're very strong. I know bullshit when I see it, and that was it. Right there. Kill it. I'm memeing, but I love the enthusiasm. Okay. Oh, did everyone... I hope everyone watched this. Did everyone watch the doggo play baseball on GDQ last night? It made me so happy. He's such a good boy. Yes! TD! Good doggo. That home run, though, it was so hype. It was so good. Why aren't you dead yet? If you didn't watch it, they've trained this dog to push buttons, play baseball, and it was really, really great. Oh, same. I didn't think he was gonna be actually there, because he was in the last GDQ. but remote. And I thought that having the audience might be like super distracting for the doggo. But the dog did great. Okay, this hurt us a lot. We got really hurt here. Just that last one really took it out of us. Must have been a really soundproof room. I don't even know if it was. Like, because wasn't it like couch, doggo, but then behind the couch, everyone was there. I don't think they were separated from the audience, really. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here, other than fighting things. Oh. Wow, it's beautiful. Is this where the holy beast lives, Queen? Yes, back before Numara even existed, the beast lived on these reefs. I don't sense anything around here. The holy beast prefers not to show itself in front of people, but I can summon it with the sound of my harp. I did not know. Did she travel with her harp? Do we not have a... Do we have to go back and get the harp to be able to come here and do this? Hi, Duo. Good morning. How are you? Do I want to answer that? Do I need an answer to that? Oh, I want to get you. I want to murder you so bad. Give me the sweet, sweet whatever you have that's great, because I'm sure it's something. But what if I paralyzed it? You can't leave if you're paralyzed. This water. They were talking about having the dogs play something, oh my gosh, come on, a bit more involved next year. I forget what they said. Damn it. He's just gonna leave. Didn't hit him once. Oh no, wait, and you were gonna do laundry? But they're turning the water off? You're having a bad time. GDQ official mascot? It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Yeah, Hunter, I assume I can't do this yet because she didn't bring the harp with her. So I think we leave. We need to get a harp to get a magic beast out here, I guess. I thought it was weird. Like, I didn't think she had traveled with her harp. Okay. So I think we're leaving. We're leaving. Dark Souls? Oh, does anyone remember? What did they say the dog was gonna play next? I don't know where I'm going. I can't go there. I want to go there. Can I just get back on my ship? How was Canada Day? It was okay. It was low-key. I streamed. It's a weird thing. Canada Day, when you don't live in Canada, is a weird thing. Let's look at our map a moment. I don't know what I'm doing. This feels like a weird use of dog. Dog's life doing games. I mean, dog gets lots of treats. Dog is well compensated for dog's work. I don't know what I'm doing. So her harp is in Numara. I don't know if I can go to Numara. It's red. It's redded out. Speaking of dog, you watched Sandlot yesterday? Oh. How was your Canada Day Duo? Did you do something special? What the hell's this? That seems bad.
Othrosaurus.
Wasn't that turned into stone?
Very much not stone.
In exchange for the stealing of your memories, right?
Oh, it's that thing. Okay, so we had a flashback with Ming, and Gangara was like, "I'll stop this from attacking the city if you delete all your memories." And she was like, "Yeah, I guess, because I care about the people."
It's a trap set by Gongora. He devised it so that all Thesaurus would revive when my memories returned.
Oh, that's rude. Okay, I guess we have to go kill a dinosaur then.
Said, land in Numara. Aye, aye.
This time, Ming, we're gonna help you protect your kingdom.
Let's do it. Oh, this is very, oh, this is like Final Fantasy VII when, what is it, Ultimate Weapon approaches the city. Can I just, do we just hit it? Should we go hit it? Ram it, ram the dinosaur. Okay. Have a good look, Jackson.
Guess he doesn't know who he's fooling with, climbing on board like this.
Set the pirate!
Said, stop the ship. We'll take him on right here. Aye, aye, sir.
All right, let's go. Let's go. You helped a few friends move. That sounds great, Duo. Very, very nice of you. Yeah, we went out in the backyard for like, I don't know, 20 minutes last night and watched some of the fireworks around our place, which were okay. I don't know. People spend a lot of money. When you just a single target, you're Earth. People spend a lot of money on fireworks, which is wild. I mean, I'm just gonna... Actually, no, let's do skills. So he has the buttons in his hair because it's an accessory. And actually, Ming was wearing that accessory earlier, and I got confused. Because when, I don't know, at one point I was like, why does he have the same hair thing as Ming? But it was me, I did that. Okay, he's... Let's do some survival-y things. Physical defense, I think, and then you do the other one. Wait, you're not good at that, are you? You do... Wind magic? Okay, let's see. Hey, Jerica, how are you? Welcome in. How was your barbecue yesterday? Oh, wow. That's a lot. I didn't drink too much, so no hangover. Yay! That is good. That is good. I hope you had a good time. Mayo sucks. You're welcome. Hunter, what? I'm receiving a phone call. I'm gonna screen a phone call. Screen. I never get phone calls. No one ever calls me. Do you think this is real? Do you think this is a real phone call? This is not a real phone call. All right. It could be an ad exec for Hellman's Mayo. I hope so. I hope so. Thank you for the giant mayo Indiglow. Appreciate that. I assume that's for Hunter. From Mr. Mayo. Sir Mayo. Okay, I need to do some... Oh, yeah, I mean, but also... It's the Authy hackers? Oh, I saw that, yeah. I don't use Authy. I have used it in the past, but I don't use it anymore. Okay.
I'm okay.
Always a good time drinking together. I'm so glad to hear that. Did you do fireworks, Jerica? Attack, combo, skill. Heard a lot of them though. Yeah, same, big same. lot in the area. We're gonna do this. And way too late too. Is this was like double target maybe? It's okay, they're immortal. They'll come back. Kind of makes my heals pointless though. Yeah, they're multi-streaming, Jerica. So Indigo, Zeinstein, and Tayray. No, I don't think I did, Myson. So I guess I'm still susceptible. Is this a good idea? I kind of want to bring one of them back. I know they'll come back because they're immortal, but I think this is a good idea.
Okay.
Thanks.
A real limiter for doing multi-streams like that? I mean, are you interested in them? Oh my gosh. Why though? Like people sleep and shit? Yeah. People do be sleeping. Okay, this has gone poorly.
Okay.
I mean, there's no saying that if you wanted to do a collab stream, it doesn't necessarily have to be during your regular time, right? Like if someone approached you, oh, we're so dead. If someone approached you and was like, hey, are you free on a Saturday or Sunday? Could you facilitate that? So dead.
Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Okay, Seth's back. Seth's back. If it was me, I wouldn't fight the dinosaur with swords. What would you fight it with? What would you fight it with? Yeah, collabs tend to be off schedule. Like, I'm probably doing, I think I'm doing a collab stream this month, and then also another one next month. I'll let you know the details when I have the details. But neither of them are going to be during my regular time. Oh, shit. It's looking bad for our heroes. Actually, no, heal yourself. How was my day yesterday? It was really good. Noel was off. Noel had the day off. I took the day off. Ugh. And we did some very responsible day drinking and just watched GDQ and hung out. It was nice. It was nice. We didn't go anywhere. We had asked a couple friends, hey, do you want to do something for the 4th? But like everyone was leaving town. This is what I've learned. Americans go and visit their families for the 4th of July. Which I guess makes sense because it's a holiday.
Thanks.
So it's like, you know, you already have the day off, you don't have to take vacation, I get it. This isn't good. I'm gonna keep hitting it. Okay, that's fine. Hi, Steph, how are you today? Just not doing enough damage, and it hurts me a lot. We could be dead right here. I will do this a little differently if we have to do a second take on this. Media, hello, good morning, happy Friday. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's do a different approach here. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I did try to fix it, Dutson. No, it's okay. It's okay. That makes sense. I did not do a good job there. We're back on the beach. That's all right. Oof. Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay. Thank you for the froggy, Dutson. Okay, I just need to get back in my boat. I can do better. I can do better. Is this the party I want? Wait, I don't think I want this child. I'm gonna take, no, the child's really good at white magic. No, I'm gonna take the child. I'm gonna take the child, yeah. Child's in. I'm doing great stuff, thank you for asking. I don't know, I feel like most of my life this week has just been watching GDQ. I just really like watching speedruns. Okay, can I skip this? Skip. This game looks interesting. It's very Final Fantasy, but also very much its own thing. It's good. This is a good game. If you like turn-based, combat and epic fantasy magic stuff. You leave all things early, so when you're going home. Okay, do I have to watch this again?
Said stop the ship. We'll take them on right here.
All the fireworks are going off and you feel like you're in the middle of a war zone. I think that's what my dog thought. I think Asuna was like, this is it. I have to protect. I must do a protect because the world is ending. Okay, but what am I gonna do differently? I've really left, like, Seth here with nothing. Might sneeze. I'm sorry. I don't know if my mute button works. I didn't sneeze. You prefer turn-based? Same. Big same. Big same. Okay, this is gonna be better. We're gonna be fine. I'm gonna do this just because I don't actually know. Are the fireballs magic? They might be. Oh, the petrify sucks. Does the guy in the gold look like Adam Driver to anyone else? I could see it. Like a blonde Adam Driver.
Here goes.
I'm waiting for that character to, like, come into his own. He's kind of a wimpy dude right now. Even his posture, like, look at he's hunching his shoulders forward. You're gonna fix your friend, I think. Oh, are you? Maybe you're not. I wonder, I'm actually gonna use these instead. I'm gonna use this. Gotta go do real work? All right, no worries, Hunter. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I only had one of those, but that is good. Don't hit Cook. Cook will die. Oh, actually, that was better. That was okay. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Heat breath seems like a neat breath. That's what you would like? Do I have another wind bomb? A wind, let's throw this one. I like them because they're quick.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. Now, I would like to get... I think I want to put, like, power-ups on Pime.
Beware my blade.
Although I did already do it with Fulton, didn't I? Okay, Oh, you have Cure Petrify. Okay. That's good. Absorbs damage and protects a party member if it surrounds. Maybe on yourself? And I think I want... Maybe this? I think this is good. Heat breath. Oh gosh. We're not dying this time. We're not dying this time.
Okay.
We've killed one dinosaur before. We can kill another dinosaur. Good morning, Poot. Oh, damn it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Poot, how was your 4th of July? Seth will come back. Seth will come back. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I've done it. Oh, no work today either? That's great. Kinda crazy to think this is what chickens look like. Exactly this. Okay, we gotta get rid of that petrify. Totally forgot you streamed today. Yeah, I know a lot of people have the day off. Noel's off today. I'll probably do, like, nothing this afternoon, but... Dude sleeps in. I think he's still in bed. Right. You have this. That might be silly. I think that might be silly. Instead, we'll do this.
Okay.
You sat around and did nothing. It was great. Doggo did all right. Hid under the desk. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Don't kill anyone. Well,
Sorry about that.
Nice, Seth's back. Seth's back. Is this game based on a true story? Yes. Yep. it's like, I mean, it's historical fiction. Maybe they've tweaked some of the specifics. Oh, his emotional support yak chew. That's cute. Oh, just carried it around with him. Yeah, no, we had like big thunder shirt success here. Oh, okay, good, nice. Dinosaur dead. Wasn't that hard. Wasn't that hard. I just wasn't careful enough the first time.
Little by little, step by step.
Sorry, Sarah. Heimler of level 6 white magic. Ugh, I mean, that's fine. That's fine, but I don't want him to have... I mean, I had him learn that. But he's not who I want to use that. Say, is that big bulk headed for the city? That big Hulk. What? Okay, yes. Did we not just kill the Arthosaurus? No, it's a pack. It's a pack? Sarah, no. The revived Arthosaurus pack will attack the city of Numara. Defeat them before they reach the city limits. The game is over if even a single Arthosaurus reaches Numara? Oh no. Approach any Arthosaurus to begin battle. You must defeat each one as quickly as possible. If you have trouble defeating them quickly, try halting their advancement by other means, such as putting them to sleep by using magic or rings. Sleeping Arthosauruses will stop moving for a while. Defeat them while they are sleeping. You can find treasure at the fish bed during this minigame. Try to pick them up as you battle the Arthosauruses. Okay. No. Oh no. 1 second. I can save here, right? Nope, I can't. This has given me stress. I have stress about this. Okay, what do I do? Go find a dinosaur and kill it? Wait, are we healed? No. Okay, I'm gonna go kill a dinosaur, I guess. A lot more dinosaurs. That dinosaur was not easy to kill, but I have to kill 4 of them? Never got him another. Did it work when he was little?
Don't overdo it.
So these are gonna keep moving though. As we fight this, this is not an easy fight. Yes. Wait, who else has that? Oh, we are putting this thing to sleep. I don't know what the percent like for sleep to land is, so I'm gonna load everyone up with doing sleep. Oh. Super sleep. Yeah, okay. No, oh, he's already sleeping. Wait, is he asleep again? What do I do about the other one? The other one's approaching the city. Also, don't think it's sleeping anymore. Hello? Pattis? You want a VIP Mycin? That's very kind of you. Will do. Will do after this fight. Mycin, you get to be a VIP. Oh, wait. No, this one. I need to get out of this fight. That one at the bottom is getting really close. So yeah, I have the Thunder shirt left over from Freckles, and I had used it with Freckles a couple times, but I never really felt like it did a lot for her. But when I put it on Asuna yesterday, this is the first time trying it on Asuna, and man, it was really great for her. Which I guess makes sense. Like, different dogs react differently to different stimuli, so. I don't know about this, friends. There's something special I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, what the hint was just to put it to sleep, right? Hey Tom, how are you doing today? Happy Friday. Okay, sleeping. Is it awake though? Does it wake up when I hit it?
I'm okay.
Look at that other one. That other one's gonna get the city. I'm not doing this well. I don't think. Hey, what's up, Cal? Didn't you see this here fella on Pacific Rim? Yeah, same one, same one. And in a similar way that Pacific Rim is a historical fiction, this is also a historical fiction game. Wait, you have Lullaby? Try it. I can't kill these fast enough. Whoops. It only happened last week, this attack, in real life? Yeah. They're really quick. Okay, one down, but I can't do this. How's your Friday going, Cal? Have you defeated any dinosaurs yet today? Okay, buddy. It's time to go down. But first, we should heal. Oh. Yeah, they're on the map. They're on the map, but there's 4 of them, and I am not killing them fast enough. Because it said if one gets to the city, we lose. Do you think so? They were talking about putting them to sleep. We could try that. Sleep and then flee and then go do another one. I'll try it. Worth a shot, Mac, because I don't think we're gonna do it otherwise. I don't know if Lullaby works. They are actively moving on the minimap, but I think if they're asleep, they will stop moving. But I don't know if I can sleep them and then leave. Like, I'm gonna try to flee right now. After this turn, and then we'll go get the other one. So let's see. Leave him asleep.
We must flee.
Sorry, Gaim. Okay. Okay. Is it marked differently on the map when it's sleeping? Yes, it's blue. Okay. We're learning things. Science. Okay, let's go put this one to sleep. And then we'll maybe try dealing with the other one. This is gonna be a lot of juggling because I've let them get very close. They went back to pick up Kaim, at least I know, eh? All right, so. I don't think Lullaby works. I don't know. Hit, hit, hit. No. Sleep. Sleep. And then we're gonna leave and get the red one. I don't know about this, man. Lord and Evie. Okay. Okay. Sleeping, good, leaving. Sleeping and leaving. That other one, real close.
Maybe
Oh.
next time.
Bye. Bye, have a good eeps. Wait, did it wake up? It's not red. Oh no. Hicks, what are you doing? Oh, it's bad. It runs. Wait, runs? Hicks, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. I just died, but it's fine. We learned some lessons there. We learned some lessons. Hicks, thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. How was your Friday going, friendo? Hooray, but crap. Okay, we learned lessons. Let's not do that again. Erase the pain of death. Yeah, it softens the blow a little bit. Okay. We've learned things. Let's apply our knowledge. I don't have time to kill one. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Hi, and also sad. Not sad. Dick's not sad. Okay. Maybe kill the last one. So put 3 to sleep and then kill one, you think is a good strat? Attack. Should have healed my people. Attack. Spell. Sleep. Okay, let's go. We got this. Immediately poured. Okay. Hicks, I hope you had a really good Canada Day. This game's great. I am having a very fun time with this game. Will recommend it to my friends. If you're into turn-based Final Fantasy-esque games, this is a good one. Okay, now we run away. Right? He's sleeping, right? No, he's not sleeping.
Oh, disgusting.
I don't understand. Oh no. He's not asleep. Is he? Oh, maybe he is. Okay, wait. He's not moving. Where's your friend? He's not blue, but he has been delayed.
You want a piece of me?
I don't know about this. We raised $5,500 in our community. Ah, that's so good. That's so good. I'm so proud of you. Well done, Pix. Well done. I know you had some difficulties with your dono link too. So I'm so glad to hear that it was a great success. My Canada Day was alright. They chose midday to update their platform. Yeah, super inconvenient. Thank you for the Tonberry package. Okay, sleeping. Good. At least sleep seems to hit like 100%. Oh, and his thing is blue. Okay. Goodbye.
We must flee.
Goodbye. Okay, now turn around, turn it around. Turn the ship around. I'm gonna leave that one for now. Hope I don't regret that. And we're gonna go do some stuff up here. Okay, let's hit these ones. This is an interesting minigame. It's very stressful. I feel very stressed. Oh, slammed my mic. Sorry, slammed it. Okay, are you feeling eepy, buddy? Do I go for some eepies? Probably shouldn't patronize the large dinosaur thing. Okay, that's fine. No, that's all right. That's okay. He's a rock, but it's okay. Okay, sleeping. Oh, did I do that? Did I do that? Cool. Leaving. Goodbye. No.
Maybe next time.
Okay. Bye time. Okay, 2 sleepy dinosaurs on the field. Healing my friends. Hello. Hey, new follower. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous here, so it's always up to you to participate however you feel comfortable, but we are happy to have you. I hope you're having a good Friday. Okay. We are killing dinosaurs. One sleepiness at a time. Okay, here we go. Hey Zayden. Let me know if that's how you want me to say your name. Welcome in. How you doing today? Crushing it. Crushing it. Attack, attack. Spell. I wonder... No, because that'll go early. Do you not... Have I been doing? Sleep. Okay, EP Dino. Trying to make the spelling very phonetic. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Are you a big Lost Odyssey fan? Seth is completely petrified. I am quite happy about how long they're staying asleep. I think we put this one to sleep and then we go kill the red one. I think that's what we have to do. Okay. So now we're running. Can I ask you what some of your favorite games are? I also love all RPGs. This is a very RPG heavy channel. This is the content. I love a good story. Have a good lurk. Okay. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the subs. You're very, very kind and I appreciate you. Have an awesome day. Okay, this is the dinosaur we are killing. We are killing this dinosaur. Right. Strap in. Okay. You... I should have upped our MP. I regret that, but we're in it now. So... do that. I think it's Kime, or is it Tolton? Let's do Kime. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. That's a wonderful choice. That's a good game. How do you feel about the Fire Emblem games? Zay. Is it okay if I call you Zay? I can do whole thing. Ow? Owie? They are unstoppable. We cannot stop these dinosaurs. But they are sleepy. Very, very sleepy. Zay is like Fire Emblem. I've only played 3 houses, but I would really like to play another one. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. I am gonna run out of these really fast. The other dinosaurs are still sleeping, right? Still sleeping. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I wonder if they'll wake up kind of in order. So we can go from this one to the one south. Kill it, maybe. Ow. She's a rock. Your hot take is that triangle strategy is better than Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that a hot take? I've not played triangle strategy. What I've heard about triangle strategy is that it is very story heavy. Like a lot of text. A lot of text compared to the action. I'm interested in it. What am I doing here? Do this, and then you are going to fix this. Yep. Okay, let's go. Don't die. Yeah, I didn't mean that necessarily as a negative, pirate. Just what I have heard. I do not have that game. I've not seen any of it. But in theory, I could like that game. Okay. All dinos still asleep. This is good. It's fine. Gosh, 2,000. That's great. Get him. Okay, when this is over, can someone remind me that I want to check Seth's skills? Because I think that I should give her at least one thing to do with her MP. Right now she has 0 things to do with her MP. I will forget. You want to try triangle strategy? Yeah, same. Same. Oh, wait, one of the dinos woke up. Okay, we gotta kill this one. Oh, good. Nice, yes, all right. Dino, South Dino has awoken. We must go deal with that. After we heal. Check Seth. Mac, you're the best. Ah. Check Seth. Okay, yeah, I want to give you something to do. Like, these are all good, but I want to give her, like, a... I just don't know which of these is better. I'll give her combo. Okay. Okay, yeah, thanks, Mac. Triangle strategy that's also on your wish list, but it'll be a while. Mana nut? Coffee's almost gone though. Yeah, let's also do mana. I have the stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm coming for you. But I think that, well, let's do let's do as much damage as we can on this. But also, we need to pay attention for the other ones to wake up, because we might need to abandon this fight, put them to sleep, and then move north. We might need to do that. Def recommend. I think there's another game that's similar to Triangle Strategy. What's compare for me? This is story progress, Stetson. This is progress. Compare and contrast. Triangle Strategy versus Dealfield Chronicles, are those similar at all? But we need to do this. We need to do this. What's up, 79ers? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, the new Ogre Battle. That's a good comparison. Did like that. Oh, I have just realized that these beasts are different elements. This is a fire one. The other one was ground. Oh, but they woke up. Shit. Okay. We're gonna do a couple hits here and then we're gonna leave. Yeah, okay, you go to sleep now. Eepies. Maybe Rick. Maybe. Oh, wow, that went fast. Oh, you go so soon. Okay, this might not do it. Triangle strategy is more similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, so I might like it better. I should look into it. I'm interested. Okay, yeah, North Monster is awake. However, you are not asleep. Go to sleep. Oh. It let you down after 2 hours? Okay. Oh, Live Alive. I have Live Alive. I have not tried it. I thought I might stream it at one point, so I just kind of left it. Okay, now we're leaving. Leaving.
We must flee.
Live Alive is great. Okay, we have to put one of these to sleep, and then we'll go and probably kill the other one. You were so hyped for Dealfield Chronicles, and it really let you down. Okay. Ready to go to bed? Bedtime. Actually, what if I did this? I think theirs will hit, so I probably don't need to queue another sleep. Okay. And then we leave. Right? We leave. Yeah, I want to get Triangle Strategy. I want to get it. Does it go on sale? Maybe I'll look out for a sale. Hey Ed, how are you? Happy Friday. How you doing? Sword of Convalaria, a gacha game. Just can't do another gacha? Yeah. I hear that. I generally don't like them, not for their gotcha-ness. Okay, we're gonna kill this dude. Not for their gotcha-ness. I just don't find them to be super fulfilling unless you put a lot of money into them, which I'm not gonna do. Half off on Steam currently. But I probably want it on like PlayStation. Because that'll make me more likely to play it. Okay, what are you doing? That's a good idea. Oh, nice counter. I did grab Planetscape Torment on sale. That's mostly for me. I don't think I'll stream that. But I did grab that. Wait, which is Twitch exclusive? Is Triangle Strategy Twitch, or not Twitch, Switch exclusive? Oh, well then I'll grab it on that. Yeah, console is better for me. Have a good lurk, Indy. Shout if you need me, will do. I'll probably get it on Switch. Had some breakfast, just relaxing. Wishing Aiden Chronicle would get a major price cut. But it's very, very new still, Ed. Still very new. Oh my gosh. Raid Shadow Legends. I get messages from, what is it, Stream Elements? Probably on a monthly basis. Hey, would you like to stream Raid Shadow Legends? You'll get X amount of dollars for every person who plays up to level whatever the heck. The direct quote. And you have to say it like that too. If you don't say Raid Shadow Legends, it doesn't count. All right, what's up with this guy? You are water? Bike ride time with the spouse. Enjoy, Jackson. Have a good one. Sweat lots. Sweat lots. Oh no. Oh, that really hurt. Okay. Okay, we gotta be careful here. We super have to not die. What did I make Sarah do? She's casting a spell. Okay. Okay, all other dinosaurs are still asleep. Killblade raid for me. You know, I'm making fun of it a little bit here. I actually have I don't know anything about Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know what kind of game it is. So don't listen to me. Play what makes you happy. That's what video games are for. If Raid Shadow Legends is your favorite game, I apologize for shitting on it. I don't mean to shit. No shitting. Have a good time. Enjoy what you enjoy, and don't let anyone else ruin your fun. Another one that I get messaged about a lot to do like a sponsored stream is Ant Legion. I don't really know what that is either. I probably shouldn't be telling you this. This is like free advertising. You could get paid. You could get paid for this. Don't play Ant Legion. I'm sure it's crap. I make fun of Raid too. It's an auto battler. So what, you like build a team and then let it go? Okay, spell. Spell. If you play, you'll just send me some money. That sounds good. Sounds good, my son. Okay, not dead. Not dead. How gacha games are legal gambling. Oh, really? Wait, is that raid poop? That's raid that you're talking of? Okay, let's go. Second dino down. Other two dinos doing snoozies. I've heard that too. I know a number of people, Zephin, that enjoy both Honkai and Genshin, so. All right. Yeah, nothing necessarily wrong with them. Have fun. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Let me use a couple of these maybe. Okay, let's kill another dinosaur. Should I go to the south one? Because I put it to sleep first? Maybe? This one's closer. Okay, no. Let's do this. Let's murder this. Murder. Okay.
What?
At least I think it's closer. Oh, immediately awake. I come up on your stoop and immediately awake. Got it. Spell. Probably good enough. What are you? You are wind. We do fire on wind. Yeah, okay, good. Let's go. Oh, I get like a bonus turn. Okay, the one in the south has woken up. Let's be alert. Oh, we might not stay here then. Should I put him to sleep in the next round? Oh no. Okay, attack, 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 asleep. All right, we're going south. We're leaving and going south.
We must flee.
Ikeim. Fine, maybe some mana. Spread some mana around. Oh, wait, didn't it say I was supposed to, like, find stuff in the fishes? Here's some fishes. What did that get me? Oh. Well then, heard. Okay. Fish is good.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
I could see people, if people have, like, the tendency to become addicted to things, or I could see them being very bad. Well, okay, we're going hard on this because we are definitely trying to kill this one right now. What are you? You're fire. So we do water. Let's go. I would say in general, I'm not really crazy about any games with microtransactions. Just, some of them are good games, I know that, but I'm just not. I just want to buy the game and play the game. I'm also not a big DLC purchaser. It's just not the kind of person I am. I would almost always rather just play another game. I have to really, really, really like a game to want to play the DLC. Oh shit, the other one's awake already. What? Oh no. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Hiding characters behind paid DLC or even costumes. At least the costumes don't affect your gameplay. Hiding characters is kind of crappy. Total War. I am not familiar with that cascade. Hey, we gotta get out of here. Go to sleep. I'm not gonna have put in this much work only to let that dinosaur attack the city. Oh, just kidding. You're dead. I'm gonna go kill the other one now. Haha, let's go. CN's here. Holy shit. CN. Hello. How was your stream? Yo, Stan, what's up? Horse armor. Wait, what is horse armor? That's for Total War, I assume. CN, how's your stream? Got stuck on an Adamantosaurus for like a half an hour. Did you kill it in the end? We're killing dinosaurs in here. Just very kind of similar. Kind of similar. Some games make DLC good, like Alan Wake 2 DLC really liked. Games where DLC costs like 2/3 if not the same price as the game make no sense. It depends on the content, I guess. I don't know, what was the price of the Elden Ring DLC? Because wasn't that DLC like 40 hours? That's a significant amount of content, I would say. All right, let's not mess around. We have to kill this thing. I wish I had healed before coming into this battle, but I didn't, and that's the reality that we have to deal with right now. Thank you for the raid, CN. Everyone, if you're not following CN, I mean, not only are they an awesome mod, but they also do streaming themselves. So do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor and go hang out with CN. It's like 60 to 70% of the base game price. Sarah got stoned. We can fix that. I actually think this is going great. Spell. Anti-petrify. Let's go. No, Dutson, I have a button that I press, and it brings up a list of the most recent chatters. And then if I click on their name, it shuts them out. That's what I have. Sian, thank you for the shout out. Wow. Yes. I think I fixed them. Yeah, okay. Deep in the sauce. Deep in the sauce. Okay, we've done it. Depop. Deep Rock Galactic? Yeah, that's multiplayer. I've played that 4-player, I think.
Little by little, step by step.
Oh, nice. Okay, we learned some skills. We got some skills. You have an action that does an auto shout out 30 seconds after a raid event. All right, we defeated the Arthosaurus. Sure did. Lucky for us, humming. Yes, thank you. Well, that takes care of that. Let's see what's going on back in Numara. And get yourself a harp. Let's go get your harp. I think we're just... Yeah, city. City? City. Ooh, You know what? I'm gonna do a small detour. We're gonna go to the forest first, because I want to touch that seal. And then we'll go back to Numara. No more stretch and hydrate redeem. No, I wanted to like really pare redeems down. I didn't want it to be too messy. Oh, that gave us, we got a full heal on that. Nice. Let's go save and then touch the thing and then we'll go, but then we'll go to the city. There's so many bots. I hesitate to employ yet another bot. I don't know. Sienna's not a bot. Oh, this should be a cinch, right? Oh. Oh, I got killed the little guys. Oh, you know what I did do? Can somebody please test this?
Have you considered murder?
Oh, I'm gonna murder them, but I feel bad about it. Thank you, Pat. Can somebody test out exclamation point clip? I think it should work. Oh, all of you? I did do anything? Oh. Okay, but now, I feel like it does have a cooldown on it. Now, if you click on that, do you have to, I think you have to save it. Like, I don't think it auto-saves. I did do that. I wonder if we should just be fleeing from these. There's no way we're getting XP. It's just generated, but yeah, it only does 30 seconds. Yeah. I do too, CN, but it does take more effort. So if you want a quick clip, like that will do it. But I like more like specifically curated clips. Suppose I could put someone else in the party. I could get that on Sarah, actually. What are you learning? Yeah, you're gonna learn this. Oh, also this. And you get a new... And have that. Hey Key, what's up? What's up? You just woke up and decided to play Peak? Key, I've been playing this for weeks. This is stream 11 of Lost Odyssey. How are you, Key? Happy Friday to you. You added exclamation point market? Yeah, like it adds like a bookmark. like like this is where a highlight is. I know what you're talking about. That's maybe a better idea. And then I would have to be like less lazy about going back and scrubbing through my stuff to find things that I think are funny, because I don't have time for that. Just in general. You are fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. Key, I want you to know that I am continuously enjoying your YouTube content. I think it's really great. I watch all of your videos. Big fan. Big fan. But I'm also really, really enjoying this game. Yeah, this is very good, Key. Get him. Have a Discord extension that adds the clip to the channel. I hear ya. Just kill them. Come on. They're small. Doc Love's good. Hey, thanks for the shout out. Also, I mean, Key does stream. They're back to streaming now. But definitely check out their YouTube. They do, He is a reseller of video games and some other stuff, electronics. But they make videos about the deals that they get and their like buying experiences. It's really cool. I like it. I like watching it. Please, please, I didn't have breakfast yet. Don't make me blush. I will say whatever I want to say, Key. You can't stop me. All right, what's this? Royal Knight's emblem?
Sample my goods.
What is that? Never blush on an empty stomach. Wait, where did that go? What did I just get? Hold on. Wasn't a weapon. Was it a ring? I'm a career treasure hunter. I got this, right? Diamond Spirit Band. Right? Am I crazy? Might be Tolton only? Might be Tolton only. Jake!
I hear Gongora always volunteers to help his friends move. That's stud.
For a cost. He'll do it. He'll do it, but... I'm sorry. He'll do it, but you'll pay for it afterwards. This is... I don't even want him to do this, though. Because he's a manipulative guy. I think that's better. Thank you for 100 bits, Jake, though. I've never seen a Key blush. Okay, Okay, let's go back to Numara. Leaving here. Do these work yet? No, I don't know what those do. I do not know how to use those elevators. Back to the city.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh! These things actually suck. Die. No? Yeah, I don't like them. They hurt, right? Don't they? They jump on you. They do big jumpies. Oh, they're water? Although, maybe it's been a bit since I've seen one. Do you have any favorite characters yet? I really like Ming. I think Ming and Seth. Ming and Seth. Probably my favorites. Ming's probably my favorite. Big Ming fan. I know she's not in the party right now. Please don't judge me based off of that.
This victory's food for the...
Big Ming fan, yeah. I actually really want to do a Ming cosplay. I know it's a lot of tit. But maybe we'll do like a toned down Ming cosplay. Least favorite character, excluding Jansen? I've turned that one off, Dutson. I've turned that one off for now. For the reason I explained at the beginning. If you heard me. Did you hear me? Were you here? Maybe you came in late. I've turned off tits and I've turned off daddy. Those ones are off for the month. But that's Monday. I know, but I didn't know when it would take effect. Oh my god. Also, I just looked at my Discord.
Oh, regret.
Just looked at my Discord. I have 9+ notifications. Who is talking to me on Discord? Oh! These are so loud. That one's fine. That one's fine. Least favorite character? Apart from Jansen, Gongora. I actually think Gongora is really well written, but he is definitely hateable.
Sample my goods.
Wait, that did not work, Jake. Gongora is the type of friend who would insist on helping even though you say it's not necessary, pull a muscle, and then a year later will guilt you into doing something for them by referencing the time you hurt yourself while helping out. It's so accurate. It's so accurate. Okay, Happy Minty. Welcome back, my queen. Hey, Ming's back. Pretty popular, aren't you? Why didn't you say something to them? I apologize for being away so long. I'm glad to see all of you as well. Well, I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Ming to defeat that Arthosaurus. Queen Numara is saved. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks so much, Queen Ming. I'm so happy our queen is back. Hopefully you'll put General Kakanis in his place. Oh, I totally forgot about him. Kakanis, huh? I guess your absence must have turned him loose. Well, now what, Ming? Are you going back to the palace? Kakanis might have some kind of trap set up. No, it'll be all right. I have an important task to take care of. Like getting your harp? Look at the harp. What is this? What is this floating box? Sir, what's this? Hello, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here? What does that mean? What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow, I can't believe it. And it's so much fun, too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better when you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time, though, so I'll give you one to start out. I think we have a couple of these, maybe? I think we have a couple. I think we have a couple. Good morning, Tay! Hello! Okay, Tay. I'm giving you a shout out. All right, you know how we were talking about the Hades thing? There's a big Hades race going down tonight. Big Hades race. Between Indiglo, Tay Ray, and Zeinstein. If you're into that, please drop Tay Ray a follow. They're doing 3 run-throughs, and they have a whole rule set for how they accrue points through these runs. So if that's your thing, please give Tay a follow. We're gonna play some cubic music. You're a real cube head? All right, Poot, this is for you. Give it a shot. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Let's start with 1. Let's start with 1. First steps, difficulty 1 star, CE, GC. All right, ready to play the song you chose? Yep. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. What does that mean? What does it mean? I have no idea what I'm doing. What does this matter? Wait, what is this? What am I doing? Should I put the same team in? Who's good at music? I'm gonna put in a kid. No. No, I get 4. I get 4? Oh, Fred's commentating? That's awesome. That's so good. Okay. What am I doing? What are we doing? Play music By attacking... Oh, crap. Wait. You're lucky that was only 4 letters. And I remembered it. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. What is? Horse. Hey, that's good. Hey, that's good. Thanks, Lana. Thank you. Did you like that? Did you like that, Poot? It was a real banger. It's a banger. Thanks, Jackson. Thank you. You take requests? Yeah. What would you like to hear? I have cube score 6 and cube score 7. I've heard better. Wow. Toxic. Hey, Zeus, how are you? I'm gonna do another one. Definitely 7? Okay. Give it a shot. 7. Okay, here's 7. Can you play any metal? I cannot. Oh, well, Are the spaces... Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this. This is the kind of gamer we are here. It's fine. Done. Okay. Okay. We're not cheating. It's not cheating. It's being resourceful. All right. So I'm gonna assume that the spaces are the rests. I humbly request Freebird. Play Freebird! Sharing watch streaks never works on mobile. Boo, mobile. That's okay. It's all right. We're gonna play this. I don't know if... Does the formation matter? Does the formation matter? Like, I don't understand why we do this. Okay. Let's go. This is cube score 7. Ah, everyone's so ready. Okay. Now, the only question is, do I need to input a rest now, or can I just go on to the next stanza? Also, I never VIP'd Mycin, did I? Cian, can you? No, you can't. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm gonna try not putting in a space and seeing what happens. Oh, maybe that's a bad idea. No, let's put in the space. Rest, okay. Now we're gonna do D, D, E, okay. Okay, now we do C, rest, G, G, F. Have a wonderful day, Key. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm super focused. E, rest, E, C. Okay. Tejas redeemed science. Please hold. That was C. Okay, so... What? I'm not done. Oh. Oh, I've done this wrong. I've done this wrong. I wasn't supposed to put in the spaces. We have to redo this. Yeah, I know it was bad.
I heard Gongora beat this on the first try. That's stud.
What a stud, Jake. Thank you for the bits. Okay, so the spaces are not spaces. So we gotta try it again. Yeah, what's the science routine? So it's where I talk about the last paper that I edited for work. What is the last paper that I edited for work? It didn't work yesterday. I feel like it was a, I'm gonna think about this while I do this. I will give you science. E. This is actually easier. It's easier than putting in the spaces because it just stays together. Got lawn to mow? Get her done, Dudson. Hope it's not too hot there. Will you wait for science? I've been reading a lot of, case reports. So case reports are papers where they write about a specific patient or group of patients that had like a unique health issue. So it's mostly doctors writing about cases that they think would benefit other doctors to know about, or specifically how they treated them. Goes for vets too. So the last paper I read was about cattle, and okay, one more. And specifically cattle that get tumors around their, this is D, around their bladder. It was about bladder tumors in cows. Oh crap, I think this is right. I think that's it. So what they were, it's all right. Yay, good music. The paper was specifically talking about a new surgical technique to remove these tumors from cattle, and they did it by going in through the vagina. So they used forceps to open up the vaginal opening, and then went in through the vaginal wall to access these tumors and just remove them. But what was interesting about it is that they specifically were talking about, you're welcome, the angle at which to approach it, because I guess there are a bunch of like sensitive, I guess, veins and arteries or ligaments, whatever, around the vagina. So they were talking specifically of like, if you cut at like, this is an example, it is definitely more invasive than a pap smear. Yeah, they were cutting open the wall of the vagina to access this tumor location. And it was a discussion on the safe locations to cut at. Okay, let's do 6. We can do these. We only have 3. This is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Okay. Taking picture. Got it. Do cows often get bladder cancer? I think it was rare, but not uncommon. Effectively, do I know people who know IT? Some people, did you have a question? You could probably ask in chat if you had a specific question. I know a lot of people know a lot of things in here. I don't actually know. It wasn't bladder cancer. It was more cancer around, it was around the bladder, but it wasn't in the bladder. But I think it was a fairly common tumor type. Whoops. I don't think it matters who's playing music. Wait, I can only put 4 people in on this one? Oh, that's fine. Looks like Zevin has a question about hard drives, if anyone wants to answer. Solid state versus non-solid? Yeah, that's right. My wife is knowledgeable. Yeah, there you go. People are knowledgeable. How long it will last? Anyways, that's your science, Tay. I know that wasn't great. That wasn't super great science. Gee. Wait. R. It's a rest. Got it. Got it. Were we playing Africa by Toto? Yeah, can't you hear it? No, this is supposed to be Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. F, F, E, E. That should be it. That's a masterpiece. I think we've done it. A Tonberry walks into a bar. Everyone dies in unfathomable agony. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Nice. Those are the only ones we have. What you got for me? Oh, we have a slot seed. Is that a slot seed? Did you just give me a gun? Hold on. Hold on. That was a gun. It's good. It is a good gun. What was the other thing I got? An accessory? I think it was that. Nullifies wind element damage. That's interesting. I'm not gonna give it to anyone yet. If you're needing to ask, you probably will be fine for a very long term. SSDs are super fast access, but the more you read write, the shorter the lifespan will be. If you're talking about like millions of read writes. HDDs are slower for access, but can theoretically make more reads writes. For the common PC user, you probably wouldn't notice a huge difference in lifespan between the two. Thank you for dropping knowledge, everyone. I appreciate it. All right, let's see if we can get our harp, I guess. Let's save before going in here. I'm gonna have to start, like, looking up science stuff. And have, like, cool shit ready. I feel like a lot of the things I read are very, very specific, and it's, like, interesting to know what people are doing. But a lot of it has to do with, like genetics and, like, looking at genetic markers for disease and stuff.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Okay, not panicking.
Welcome home, Your Majesty.
Loud noises!
Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
Me neither. General overcompensation. That's so good.
General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
Another one of the papers I read this week was about breast cancer, and they did they grabbed data from a whole bunch of past breast cancer cases and looked at like how different comorbidities affected prognosis, which is kind of cool. This is bad. Tanks are bad. Now it's lawn time. Are we gonna do anything about this?
How dare you return, you worthless harlot!
Wait, I thought he was inside with us.
Angry? Ha, as if you had the right.
How did you get here?
At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism. I shall never relinquish my hold on it.
Raising?
Ha, I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is. Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one.
Your Majesty?
We aren't even in there.
General, you are such a fool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tight pants, man. Mason.
Oh, you planned this.
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
Are we fighting tanks now?
Don't let him get away!
Poot's got some knowledge too. There we go. SSD for your heftier games, music writing software. HDD for general storage. There you go. There you go. Thanks, Poot. How are you, Shadow? All right. What are our things here? We've got 3 tanks and a cannon. They're all in the front row. I'm gonna try to kill the cannon first, I think. Oh, also look, they have like charging. They're gonna charge? Try to kill the cannon. And we're gonna do a physical barrier. Alright. Is that guy from Tekken? Oh, that fully charged the cannon. Wow, okay. Imagine just being a person. I mean, they're immortal, so it may be a little bit different. But like 5 people on a street versus 3 large tanks. Feels bad. Feels bad. Thank you for streaking, Shadow. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Holy shit balls. It was bad, cool animation though? It was bad. I'm still gonna try to kill the cannon. No, come on. That's so much. GC is like a guard. Gosh, I always forget what it stands for. It's a guard something. It's effectively the combined HP of everyone in your front row, I think. And it guards the people in the back row. Oh my god, what? Guard condition. Well, yeah, tank's bad. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go after the cannon immediately. Maybe I should kill the other ones? Let's try again. Oh, okay, well. That was kind of wild, eh? Muni, welcome in. How you doing today? Gamer! She's a gamer. Skip this. Ah! I mean, I maybe did a bad strategy. Let's try a different strategy. Skip. Let's try something else. Also, we need to take a break soon because it's been a while and we haven't taken a break. We need to take a break. I'm gonna try to kill the tanks on the side, I guess. Support heavy. Let's do the supports first. I still think this was a good idea. Well, I don't know. Is this still a good idea? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. All right, good night, Alex. Have a good evening. Thank you for hanging out. That's so rude. That's all of it. That's all that he has. Oh, that sucks that he doesn't even do a backup. Go Piss Girl, you're right. You're right, Lunar. Oh no. Are we just dead again? Oh, that's a single target. Okay. No, I'm just gonna hit him just in case that thing happens. Continue. Ooh, I don't know about this, folks. What are good brands of SSD drives? You know, I have an SSD. I couldn't tell you what brand it is. All the parts have been ordered. Now's the hard part, waiting. Do you have an estimated delivery date? I think this is going to be really bad for us. Picking this and Blue Dragon up soon. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about that. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we run away. Do you think this is a runaway situation? Maybe the lesson of this fight is you can't do this fight. You just need to run? Okay. We'll figure that out in a moment. Let's take a quick break. Everyone, go grab a drink. Do some self-care. Let's do some self-care. I haven't gotten out of this chair in 3 hours. Let's get out of the chair, move around a little bit, and we'll be back in about 4 minutes. Sound good? All right, go back. Get fucked, friends. I'm back. Oh no, why is the music playing? No music. I got a snack. I got a snack because I was feeling a little hungry. So a small snack. Alright. What the heck are we doing here though? How do we beat these? How do you beat a cannon? I feel like the answer is bombs. We don't have bombs. What's a snack? It's like this. That doesn't look right. It's a Nature Valley cinnamon almond butter biscuit thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. We've talked about it, Myson. I don't know, it's like this with almond butter in the middle. Brad and I have talked about the thing, you know, the reel in the middle, and about making it a bit more PG. So maybe happening. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try again, I guess. I don't know what to do, though. Like, should we see if we're actually just supposed to run away? Or should I try, like, casting magic on it? We haven't tried magic on the tanks yet. I've just been hitting them. Oops.
Not too smart.
Bunnies and butterflies. That sounds good, Muni. Also, I did see your message. It'll be a while for the cards, but you should have the bits on Tuesday. All right. I actually doubt that we're supposed to run away here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I'm sorry for crunching and munching if you can hear that. But it's so yummy. I'm wondering, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Once these have charged, I'm gonna try guarding. I'm gonna try guarding. Like putting a tank to sleep sounds stupid. But I also, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try to hit it with magic and see what that does. Maybe they're really magic weak. We don't know. Okay, but the cannon charged already. I don't know, man. I mean, this tank is definitely not weak to physical. That's not better. Okay, magic's not the answer. Surprising, but magic is not the answer. Ready to get hurt. That's so crazy. And they did it the first turn. First turn. I don't think so, Mac, because I'm pretty sure I hit it. I'm pretty sure I hit it after it had charged and it didn't do anything. Hey, Sudden, how are you? Happy Friday. I hate that a lot. Yeah, we're just dead again. Cool, yeah, very cool. Dalton's like, I'll stick around and take the last hit. You know. Maybe we do try running. Should we try run? Let's try run away. We're 5 people versus a group of tanks. Told you you could have evaded that. I'm gonna try running. I'm gonna try it. That might be the gimmick. Maybe the lesson is you can't fight tanks with 4 adults and a child. So run away. Oh, no, it's not. You can't run away. Well, what the hell? I mean, I could try hitting something else. What if we go for the heavy tank first? Make the tanks run away? It's a good idea. I mean, do you think I can put the tanks to sleep? Because I don't. That's what I did the first time, Sudden. But I couldn't get it in. It murdered us before I could kill the cannon. Okay, maybe that's good. We can maybe kill this back tank? I think that hit, but this is gonna hurt. That's unbelievable. I'm hoping that if I kill that tank... I'm hoping if I kill that tank, the cannon will go with it. I hope that's so effective. We could die again here.
History.
Better. This has gone better, but still not good.
I'm okay.
Gosh, she just doesn't have the white magic for this. There is a better one, Myson. She just doesn't have it. Cook has it. Ugh. God damn. That's wild. Fire negate? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe, but I don't know. Okay, this is awful. I don't think the tank's the answer. We could try again at the cannon? Try again at the cannon? That was my initial instinct. Is this the right party? So I think Cook needs to be in there because Cook has all the heals, but Cook has the least amount of HP. Heal has level 4. Zephyr is level 5. Ming has level 5, right? Yeah. Okay, so what? Maybe I put in Ming. That's only getting me like 100 extra HP. I don't know that'll go that far. But I'll try it. Also, she's immortal, so I guess another chance to get someone back. Tolton, maybe front row? Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, that's what I did. That is what I did. Let's try again. And go back to the cannon. Go back to cannon. I think the Shieldus was really good, but I did take Cook out, so let's see what happens here. Let's try the cannon again. It makes sense to me that the cannon would have the least amount of HP, but I don't know if that's true. Ooh, I'm jealous of your ravioli. I had a snack, but I'm still hungry. I'm looking forward to lunch. Not that I have a plan. Let's try this. Okay. Back at the cannon. 3 good hits.
Here.
Okay. Okay, this round has been better. I'm gonna go for the cannon again. And you're gonna do some heals. And you're gonna do... Okay. Let's rock. Oh, come on. Survive! Why? Why so much damage? Is that a single target? Okay, bye, Tolton. this is so silly. I haven't even killed one of the things. I don't know, man. Do you want us to just see if we're close on the cannon? We're not. We're not close on the cannon. So like it's stealing our MP to charge it up, but it's not even like I can purposefully drain our HP before we go in there so that it can't do that. This is kind of wild. But I can't. Well, I mean, I could drain my... Okay, look. I think I can... No, I can't even do it because we're full health. It's not like I can intentionally drain my MP. Could try that if it's, I mean, there's fire animations. Do I have access to a store right now? I wonder if there's new equipment. Let's go for a little jaunt around town. Maybe there's some new equipment in town. Underleveled? Never! Let's go see if we can find some equipment. Okay, we're going to the store. It just seems like it's a hard fight. Okay, what do you got? You don't have anything I want. Well, isn't there an equipment shop around here? Oh, hello? Gah, my mom's so slow. She really ought to stay home and take care of the housework instead. She's getting too old for this. Well, sorry. Okay, well, we're gonna have a break. We're gonna have a break from bashing our head against tanks, and we're gonna do a memory. All right? Sound good? We're gonna do a memory. A dream has been revealed. Return of the native. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. I got a letter from him, she says. Almost 30 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all that time until he recently wrote announcing his success and his plan to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come to her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from his work. He hasn't written again to explain? He's never bothered with things like that, not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing towards the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast in silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief towards the approaching vessel. Kym also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kym hastens to soften his gaze before turning towards her. You're a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She was obviously curious about the stranger, but her face shows no wariness towards outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kym replies, I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing too. Oh, really? Kym evades further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He's on a secret mission, one that he must not fail. The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but the conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, accompanying the approach of the boat. At last, the ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger-scale trading. Sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups to work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozens of passengers, however, is the woman's son. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way towards the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand. But she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kym reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise, and when she realizes that Kym is alone, she asks, "So your person didn't come?" Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on the island until your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite the hotel bill that way. I'm all right. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, Oh well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you. What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home? I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away. A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues. The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I decided to spend freely for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and all night too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt for me to indulge myself just this little bit. Hey, Rossum, welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you? Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kym deeply. In her case, worked my fingers to the bone is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her suntanned face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap ring she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her few rewards. There is nothing expensive about her luggage. I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow, Kym says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. Yes, of course, tomorrow, for sure, she says with a deep nod. I hope the person you're waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat too. Thank you very much, he replies. I have an idea. You might get sick camping out. If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person. Kym senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and a nod. Thanks just the same, he says, but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long, hard years of work. If you say so. She seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off towards the hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles. Kym wonders if, perhaps, she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Streakin'! Thanks for streaking, Rossum. Yeah, it's story time night, Sprite. Settle in for a story. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kym is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when her reunion takes place. Kym, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Oh, it's the same person, isn't it? Kym has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number: robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kym to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kym means that they are ready to have him killed on sight. Kym and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time. And the next day, and the next, and the day after that. The ones they're waiting for never come. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this, she tells Kym with a laugh. But more than likely, her money would have run out in the first hotel. Your person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strained smile. He cannot answer her question if he is going to carry out his duty. And besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. The mother stops questioning him and says, I hope your person comes soon. Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang, disguised as a peddler, whispers to Kym as he steps off the ferry. We think he's hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him. Kym nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier, looking up at the boat's empty deck. Let me ask you, young man, the mother says to Kym 3 days later. Does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off? Kym has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. All I need is a place to sleep. Would you mind if I joined you there? What's that? The place I'm staying now is not so much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying. Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine. She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kym does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. She has probably run out of money, even to stay in her current flop house. Kym has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kym, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become such a thug because his mother's spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They had heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather, left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter. The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son. And in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kym a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose. Of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are your father and mother alive and well? Kym bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kym is unable to answer a question like this. Instead, he asks the woman, what is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son? Good question, says the mother. After thinking it over for a few minutes, she replies, I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he is alive and well. Nice sprite. Just supposing, though. Kym presses her gently. If you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital, too, would you still give him a hug? Her response is instantaneous. First, I'd hug him, and then I'd give him a good talking to. She smiles shyly at Kym and adds, that's what being a parent is all about. The next morning, she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads towards the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kym holds her back. You're in no shape to be going out, he says. Despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest, it is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. I have to go, she insists. My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him. She sweeps away Kym's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. If he's on board, I'll bring him here, Kym assures her. Tell me how I can recognize him. Cradled in Kym's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters, on his left cheek. Before he left the island, he got into a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar. Kym nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through the small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kym was given written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kym starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy. Kym stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him. Please. So she knows too. She knows everything. If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, let me just... Kym leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down the pier. He is far more emaciated than Kym's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. But still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parent. Kym slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kym's mission, of course. He has never met him before. But he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes, and he turns to flee. Kym grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand to no avail. Yes, Pattis. So the idea of these are they are memories of the main character. Yeah. It would be easy enough for Kym to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kym has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. If you're going to kill me, get it over with, he snarls. But if you've got a trace of kindness in you, you'll give me one last chance to do something good for my mother. It won't take long, just let me see her, once. Then you can do whatever you like with me. Kaim lets his hand drop on the man's shoulder, from the man's shoulder. He's not going to run away. So, I didn't make it after all, he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kaim that he has probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. How many men have you killed? He asks Kaim. I don't have to answer that. And I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, while looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are, and there are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? When that finally dawned on me, I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them. And I thought I'd use it to, well, I've given my mother a hard time all these years. His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh. Ah, what the hell. That's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing. A shout comes from the ferry deck. We'll be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now. Kaim looks hard at the man and says, just tell me one thing. The man says nothing in reply, but Kaim continues. What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother? Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind, just answer the question. I'll say, I'm back. No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all. Give her a big hug? Sure, that's what parents and children are all about. Kaim relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin towards the forest beyond the pier. There's an old broken-down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her. What are you talking about? Don't ever come back to the capital, and don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go, why did that auto? Oh my god. Mission accomplished. Kaim does not care if in return for this deed he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. Pulling out, please hurry, comes cries from the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds, parents and their young. The larger birds seem almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating outstretched wings. End. That was an okay one. Nobody died. Nobody died. Okay, well, we were shopping. See, when I say Kaim, I think C-H-I-M-E, Kaim. Right? I think that's where my mind goes. Wow, lore. Yeah. A short story where no one dies, that's a win. The last one was really good too. I don't know how many I brought, but it's not enough. I don't know what you need. Okay. I mean, I think the mom will die eventually. Like, the mom was sick. So I think the mom's death is probably in the near future. But not today. Okay, there's... How do you pronounce Cain? Would you not pronounce Cain the same way? I thought about it. I know I definitely hesitated on how to pronounce his name. Hey, you can't just take that. Hey, come back here. Haha, make me. Ugh, he gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Oh my gosh. Another one immediately. Yeah, Cain. I know, Poot. I think it is Kaim though, right? Surely someone in this game has said his name. Okay, we're doing another one immediately. Immediately more reading. But when we're reading, we can't die to tanks. So here we go. A dream has been revealed. Actually, let me take a drink first. Lottery of life. You just wanted me to call him Kame? Oh gosh, okay. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge.
amazing.
He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner and sometimes you pick a loser. Life's like that. You can't control it. Kaim responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers, but that was how they did it here in this country that was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality because the man who kept the peace here believed it. And if and this nation was known for having the best public safety of all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin towards the juvenile prison visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals. This was the largest and the most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. You're a foreigner, Kaim, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kaim said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never going to happen, far from it. If you coddle losers, they'll just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things. Kaim's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way. If you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view too. Kaim had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adult prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. Country the size of a city? My mind straight to Singapore? Oh, okay. I'm also like, I'm reading this story, and I'm also in the back of my mind like, fuck, we still have to fight tanks. Like, what are we doing? How are we going to fight these tanks? Okay. More story. The commissioner glanced again towards the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said, which is to say, the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kaim knew this. For Kaim, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. Demon! Thank you for the 50 stream streak. Nice. That is a big, big streak. Thank you. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crime can be. But let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, and they'll start using weapons, and in the end, they'll think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another, and more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Harsh. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them: employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, those boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kaim, "I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kaim answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said. "And to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids, we're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again, walking along like nothing ever happened? They'd figured that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives. That society's punishment is no big deal. That they can get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing for us grown-ups to do is teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. So you'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good. I do not want to live in this society." He definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant him that, but still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With a bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there's going to be a coup. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they have decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." Yeah, Pattis, they are terrible people. According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there's always the possibility of the unexpected. If there was a riot inside the juvenile prison, timed to coincide with the rebellion, that could be a real problem. This is why Kime had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. "We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it will be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Kime a one-page document. It was, literally, a license to kill. Just for the rest of the month of July, Jackson. Is the plan-ish. Yeah. "Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer in the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with." Kime accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. "That completes your contractual agreement. Now, assume your post, or contractual arrangement, sorry." With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kime, "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." The season was midwinter, but Kine found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind had snapped. Is that a full sentence? Did I read that wrong? From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind had snapped. We're going to push past that. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard guiding Kime on his first round of inspection. "Not one of these faces shows any life, so even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Hey, Ivory, how are you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I think Pix gifted some subs today, which was very kind of him. Well, welcome. Happy Friday. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners?" The other guard gave Kime a momentary blank stare, and then said with a laugh and a wave, No, not at all. 80 years since the revolution and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost? Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, unfortunately. The guard showed Kime to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers, the ones who have caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kime. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his lifetime. Hey, XVS, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Wait, did you buy plants? You bought plants? I'm pro plants. Yeah, Lunar, you're gray now. But also, Myson, your color is showing gray as well for me. Don't like it. Everybody change back. Change back to your original colors right now. Okay. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt from the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing, they were alive with a real passion. The crimes that originally got them locked up here were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. If they had just quietly served up their terms, they'd be out by now, living obscure lives somewhere. Wait, everyone's turning gray. Not Nutmeg, and not Rossum, but Pattis, Myson, Softcore, all gray. Everybody's gray. I don't like it. You think it's a Twitch thing? Oh, Twitch be glitching? Twitch be twitching? Maybe. Also gray. Also gray. Everybody's gray. No. They don't like it. Okay, Instead, they resisted and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of crimes multiplied until it became clear that they would never get out of there alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. Oh, you can't even click chat identity. Wait, I want to try. Test. No, I'm purple. Am I? I'm not purple on my screen, but I'm purple in my chat. Oh no. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. Stop that laughing. Stop that laughing. It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. This is the biggest pain we've got, he said. His name is Diran. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker. No, Flana, you're red. Flana's still red for me. Myson's back. Wait, Myson, you're back. Maybe? I see green for Myson. Yeah, it must be just a temporary glitch. They'll fix it. We'll fix it. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor. Oh no. Don't worry, just dying. Just dying a little bit. I've done too much reading. Yep, Jackson, you're gray. You are gray. Okay. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface and heaved the contents into Diran's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up in a ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes and any other hair they've got gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite. That's awful. That's awful. Oh, Jackson orange now? Oh no. Jake's gone gray. Jake's gone gray too. The guard laughed again. Diran lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if he were trying to melt ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kaim knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior, and not just any warrior, but one on the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. Kaim knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution, but the very moment of its undoing had arrived. No, but Jake, I think right now, like it's everyone's turning gray and then turning back. You're not usually this color to me. Like usually if you enter stream on a color, you will stay that color until you like reload I don't know if you don't set it. This is wild though. And I love that you're all trying it. The prison fires started at night. Kime, it's the coup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, "The wind is strong tonight. Fanned by unreasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here." Yikes. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. "It can't be helped," said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out fires in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place, and we've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out? That was a given, Kime assumed. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. "Don't be ridiculous," the guard shot back. "These kids are all losers. Oh, no. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out?" "Are you serious?" Kime replied. "Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them. And we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing." He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. "Give me the keys to the cells," Kime said. "You're joking," the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch on the guard's solar plexus. Your OBS has been messing up the colors. Pizza has been inhaled and I need to be occupied. What has happened to Kime and the team lately? We killed a bunch of dinosaurs. It was great. It was great. I also think like there's supposed to be music in this memory and we're not getting any music. So, oh, it's saying everyone you follow is offline. Oh, Twitch is just having a bad time. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down. Oh well, out of my control. The guard went down in a heap and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened was Diren's. The boy came out looking confused. "Are you one of us?" he asked Kime. "Are you with the coup?" "Not interested," he answered. "So why are you letting us go?" Diren asked. "Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers." "Thanks," Diren said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. "I want you to come back," Kime said to him from behind. "What's that?" "This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids haven't finished paying for your crimes." "You must be kidding." "Not at all," Kime said. "If you kids run away, that'll just prove they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? But we'll never get another chance like this. The coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you." Diren turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Diren's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that. And because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Diren to pull the guard up from the floor. "Come back after sunrise." With this final admonition to Diren, Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. These events occurred 50 years ago. An air of freedom pervades the country now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, "Are you a traveler?" When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, "You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the Revolution's going to attend. It'll keep going all night long." A celebration. That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all through the city, so the rest of us were running around crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I'd figured we were done for. We'd all burn to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as he was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pooled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar, and they struggled to douse the fires that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second after he reached the other shore, and some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. When the sun came up and they could be sure that the fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. This is intense. Another cool and uplifting story. Like, I mean, they saved their lives. That's good. That's a good thing. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior, and people started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whispers spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon, the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude towards loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship, and, 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason it succeeded. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Kime finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government, Diren. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square. As fireworks are sent aloft and the brass band plays the rousing national anthem, the grand old man of the revolution takes to the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Diren! Diren! Our Diren! Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Diren still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There is no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng, and even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was a temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kime makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who, from this distant vantage point, appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. That was a good one, too. That was a good one. Okay, I think I have to come to terms with the fact that, like, we are in the state that we're in. Hey, Bree, welcome in. How you doing? And I think we just have to go back and try the tanks again. Let's go back to the tanks. We've gotten 2 good stories. Maybe they'll make us feel better about ourselves. I'm gonna save right outside. How much longer is this game? Yeah, it's a good question. I will absolutely save again. Yeah, for sure, Faramir. We're on disc 4 of 4. That's what I know. What are we at? Like 35 hours? Maybe? Maybe a bit more? Yeah, what's a good story? That was a good one. Kind of sad. Sad, but good ending. Okay. Saving. Yes. We're 40 hours in. 40 hours in. I mean, story-wise, we kind of just need to, like, confront Gongora. But I think that's going to be quite the task. I think that'll be quite the task. Okay, let's skip this again. Yes, I have played Final Fantasy 12, Bree. Liked it. Really liked 12. The story is not my favorite. I tend to not. I tend to not love political stories. I really liked the gameplay. Okay. Oh, we're on that. There's no music. We have a background music glitch. I might play some music. What do you guys feel like hearing? I feel like something intense. Pokemon? The Pokemon theme song? Let's go back here. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'll just hit this. Can you hear that? I don't think you can. Okay. Alright. We got some background music. Let's go. You want the discordant. Rainbow Road? Okay. So... Actually, this is weird background music, though. Whatever. It is Lost Odyssey. What do we do? What should I do here that's different from what we've tried before? Do we try the cannon again? I don't think that worked, but like hitting one of these didn't work either. Okay, wait, no, I want like pump up. I'm gonna do a Google of pump up battle music and see what happens. Oh, but I can't be like DMCA'd. Video game. Hype video game. just unbelievable. I don't know. I don't know. This sucks. Do I have like a Okay. I'm gonna try this.
Okay.
It's time to use the things. It's time to use the things we've been saving, I think.
Okay.
We're gonna go all out here.
Done yet.
Who are you getting? Tolton. Man, they hate Tolton. Oh no, that's everybody. Like, what the hell? What is that? What am I supposed to do about that? That's... This is... impossible. Right? I just... I don't... So I was doing that in the first tries, and like maybe it helps, but it's still nowhere near enough. I don't know, Faramir. I mean, I've done like... I haven't been like avoiding battles or anything. If you look it up, does it say a suggested level for this fight? I don't think it's my party composition. I don't know.
Keep your guard up.
We could try some bombs. Does the tank on the right will always charge the cannon? So maybe try taking that one out first, but hey, I don't know. Oh, actually, sorry for the double music. The music came back. My fault. We don't need Devil May Cry anymore. Okay, we got music. My bad. What if we find ourselves a tank? That's a good idea. It's a great idea. I mean, I would try to bomb this one. The bombs tend to go first. So that, maybe. I don't know. Steal the tank? I mean, I could also... This just doesn't do enough. Okay, we're throwing bombs.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. These bombs are not strong enough. I think the bomb plan was a bad plan. Bomb plan was bad.
Okay.
We could put on machine... Yeah, we could put on machine stuff. Specialized equipment. That's wild. That's so wild. That's like unfair.
Here goes.
Alright. Later, Faravir. Don't worry about it. We're good. We good. I mean, I think maybe we will have to change some stuff up. Thanks, Pooh. Like, this doesn't seem possible as we are. I don't feel inclined to go grind.
Okay.
But maybe we can like optimize our skills. The machine ring is a good idea. Oh my gosh, what the heck though? I feel like this is like way overtuned. No? That like all attack, super overtuned. Someone didn't think this through. That's lucky. He can still probably die here, but Alright, Kaim, you get one more hit. Make it a good one. Still not it. There's no way. Kaim clutching it out. Oh no. Okay, let's spend a couple minutes on the menu and think about what we're doing. All right. It's like you've never World War II'd before. I think this party is probably okay. I think this party is okay. I would consider Mac because they have higher HP, but they have spirit magic, which I'm not loving. Please be careful about backseating in chat. Please, thank you. All right, let's look at skills. So he does have the fire resistance up thing on him, which is good. That's probably good. I don't care about this right now. Just say no you. I just don't think that matters. Okay. Let's do that. These are good. This is good. That's okay. But does she have anything better? We're doing tanks? No peace, only tanks? We should go get a tank and bring it back to the fight. Like, what am I replacing here? Like, what? Are any of these actually better? Maybe persistence could be useful? They're not doing this, so... Do you have anything, like... Maybe. Maybe that. No. No. Okay, try that. Let's try that. Nah, that's stupid. That'd be sweet, to already have. Are you in the party? You are, aren't you? Okay, set. This is not a thing you need right now. Okay, so that's a bit better. Let's look at our rings. Do we have a machinery ring? Can we make a machinery ring? So what's one? This one does slightly increased attack damage, increased crit, earth damage. No, this is silly. That doesn't. We don't need that. Okay, let's see if we can make a machinery ring. Beasts, mechanical. Okay, make that. No, can you make like a... Yeah, okay, that. Make that. I can't make a second one though, because I don't have enough pendulums. Okay, so... What are you wearing? Frequently neutralizes enemy GC. Oh, you already have one. He already has a mechanical ring on. And so do you. Oh no, well that's a bad thing. Okay, time. This one, right? Massive damage, okay. Well, I don't love this. I don't love that I can't really make them better. We're just dodging tanks. You cannot. No. That's such a bad idea, Pirate. Part of me thinks I could just do it. Part of me thinks I could just take on a tank. anything like defensey? I like the absorbs enemy HP. That's cool. But she's not going to be using that. Okay. I think we gotta just go. I took like 10 takes before I started watching today. No big deal. Just guy stuff. How many tanks does everyone fight in the morning? Mickey, hey. How are you? Happy Friday. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? We're about to fight some tanks. We've been getting face rolled by tanks. It's not great. It's not great, but we are trying our very best. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. One more time. You don't do tanks anymore. You've moved on to fullback. Oh no. Jetson is graduating from fighting tanks daily. Okay. I bet I could at least take an Asuna-sized tank. Well, she's only 55 pounds. I could take an Asuna-sized tank. All right, let's do one more try here. If this goes exceptionally poor, I might do some grinding on the weekend. I don't really want to grind on stream. But I might do some grinding on the weekend. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask a Flamingo question. I know Faramir has stepped away and Faramir had information. This is a Flamingo question. I'm gonna push the button. You can answer this question because there's a Flamingo here encouraging you to do so. Is there an optimal target that I should be killing first in this battle? If you know that, like I'm thinking least amount of HP, something like that. Cannon? Oh, damn. Yeah, that was my instinct. The cannon was my instinct, but I just haven't been able to kill it. Okay, let's go for the cannon, Sudden says. Cannon. Now, let's think about this. Is there anything cool here that I could do? Would you rather fight one tank-sized Asuna or 100 Asuna-sized tanks? One tank-sized Asuna, I think. You got this, Bree? Thank you. I don't believe in myself, but it is nice. What does this do? It's not really casting. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna try the Forza on the cannon. And I think I am... This seems so dumb. Is this worth it? I just don't know. I think fighting 100 of anything, like Asuna's not small. She's not small. Pirates is one of the support tanks. Asuna's not small. If you get 100 Asunas, that's a lot still. Yeah, 100 is a lot. The mass of 100 Asunas is bigger. Is it like bigger than a tank? Well, maybe not. Volume-wise, bigger. Why does that sometimes? Okay, this isn't good. That's okay. It's not great. Okay, okay. Let's go. I didn't change like everything though, Bree. The thing is I was already wearing some stuff that like should have been the good stuff, you know? Ah, there's a fly in my room. Is this what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I don't want to like super beef Kime. Get him, Kime. I haven't even been able to kill one of these 4 things in this fight yet. So even if I could get one of them down, I would feel good. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. They're not magic though. There is silence, but those aren't magic attacks. I don't think they're magic. They're just doing tank stuff. That is ridiculous. And I don't think I can recover from this. Like, even if I do this to bring back... Oh, wait, no. Party needs Jansen! No way! Wait. Oh, I don't even have the item I'm looking for. What does this do? Okay, fine. No, that's stupid. Ugh. What am I doing? You want me to try and silence a tank? But you can't tell me, like, I mean, obviously that's not magic. Hit set, hit set, hit set, hit set. That's cool. Doesn't matter, it's an all. I'm still alive. Like, you can't tell me that's magic, though. That's not magic, that's physical. Right? I don't think you can silence it. Hey! Wait, did it die? Did I just kill it? Okay. Okay, we did something. I mean, we're dead. It's okay, we're dead. Don't worry about it. But that did kill the cannon. So. Progress? Progress? It was a rip, but it was a good rip. I'm gonna go one more. I'm gonna go one more. Support tanks have 5k. Sudden, please be careful about your backseating. I didn't ask for that information.
I speak with a Majesty's voice.
This is a wild spike in difficulty. It really is. It's only that one attack, though. If it didn't do that one thing. I wonder if I can... Is it the cannon? I wonder if I can super delay it, or... Nah, that doesn't seem real. And I do think I have to hit it with the people who can hit it. I don't think it's worth, like... doing a round of everyone doing magic for buffs. I don't think that's worth. These ladies in the back can do some stuff, but that's gonna take so long to cast, but we'll try. You got this. Everyone crits. Everyone crits. We kill a cannon. Let's go, team. Moral support. Nice. Love it. Well done, everybody. Positivity will get us through.
Here.
That's great. That's a good guard. This is gonna hurt. Yup. That's... Wait, what did she just do? Was that a reaction? I think that was a reaction. Yeah, sure. Have at her. Have at her, mate. Okay.
Okay.
Well, at least survive this round, I guess.
Okay.
It's also crazy that, like, it just needs to do it once. It just does it once, and it's fully charged. It's so bothersome. Bye, Ming. Tolton can take that. Okay. This cannon's gotta be almost gone. So, yeah. The thing is, I'm hesitating on using anybody's skills because I really don't want to risk having the turn skipped in case they get NP sucked.
Okay.
So by just choosing attack, it at least guarantees to me that they will get to go. Oh, come on. Do machines have weaknesses? So we put on rings specific to machines. They don't have any elemental weaknesses because we've seen that just with one of our skills. So I think it's just the rings. This is going better. I mean, I know we haven't killed one of them yet. I wonder if this is even worth doing. Okay, let's see. I'm really hoping we can kill the cannon this turn.
Thanks for the help.
Yes! Okay, let's rock. Hopefully. I don't want to be overconfident. This isn't going well. But this is better than it's gone. Oh, I see what you're saying, Bree. I see what you're saying. The ones that don't cost money. Or not money, the ones that don't cost MP. Okay. These back. So... I think... Ooh, I'm not sure who I want to target. We're gonna go for B. You mean these? It's like this and Lullaby. The rest of them cost. I could risk it right now. I'm not gonna. We're going for B. Actually, you shouldn't do that. You're gonna help keep everyone alive. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. This might not be it. This may not be the run. But I do think we can do this. Let's go. But they did it anyways. Didn't have to do it, did it anyways. Okay, B. Tank B. And you are... Oh, no, you're also gonna hit tank B. Oh, this is what I was looking for before.
Okay. Thanks for the help.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. You have a unique locked in stance when shit gets real? Yeah. She sits up super straight. And stops smiling. That's it. I really don't want to fuck up. This is hard. This is hard and I want to focus. Hey, Hunter, we're having a bad time, but we're trying our best. This is probably attempt 6 at this fight. Smile gone. Yeah, there's no time for happiness. What do we have to be happy about?
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
That was not as good as I thought that was going to be. That item. Oh, come on, Tolton. That's what you get. Okay. Should I risk doing one of his skills? No, I can't do it. I just can't. I am gonna risk the cast time on this. Not super happy about it.
Okay.
Why must you keep interfering? I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I am not finished yet. I will destroy you.
Oh. I think we can do this. I think we can do this.
Okay.
It's a long fight. It is a long fight.
I'm okay.
Oh, that's clutch. That's such good heals. Come at me, tank. Killed your friends and I will kill you too. She's got no MP. You know, I actually might let her ride this out without MP. I don't think that's the worst.
Okay.
Because then, you know, if she doesn't have it, they can't take it, right? The view of the tank running up on Tolton and he just stands there and takes it. Okay. So at most they've got one more suck, right? Because she only has 168 left and each suck takes 100.
I'm okay.
Small heal, that's all right. Fuck it, I'll throw a bomb.
Okay.
Oh, Tolton! Yes!
I thought you were old and useless, Your Highness. You still got it in you. Fire! Fire until they are destroyed!
You're all alone, fool.
You go.
Let's go. Okay, what are you doing? You got something cool to do? No, don't do that. I actually don't think you have anything cool to do. Throw another bomb? Sure. Tolton looks like Goldar from Power Rangers. Changed my mind. He's just so sad looking. I don't think that's great. Throw a bomb.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, that nice. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. All we needed to do was step away, learn some stories, do a couple stories, and then come back. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Bree. Noise. Let's get on. Honestly, like, maybe you just defend? Nah, get in there, throw a bomb. It's not gonna do that much. Throw it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, get fucked, bro.
Haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for
Which why?
yourself.
Because it's
That is
Dockle
why it is
dance. All right, that was a good one.
Well, what did you expect?
Because I hope everybody levels up. Everybody levels up. Yay! Nice. Oh, and we got a new gun. Well, I mean, we're not using said, but we got a new gun, and we learned some stuff, and we got a lot of money. Hey. All right. Thanks, friends. Thanks you for the GGs.
Your Majesty!
Maya.
Oh, you're safe.
I do not remember this woman.
I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanas' scheme.
Said uses guns.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you.
Maybe
These
go
are
somewhere
my
safe.
loyal ladies in waiting. Maya here is my chief lady in waiting.
Greetings and welcome to Numara. We are honored.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of Numara, Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numara to the care of my ladies.
To us, Your Majesty?
You're in charge.
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While your majesty is away, we shall protect Numara. We shall not fail.
I mean, I'm okay with them having tanks. They're on my side. If the tanks are on my side, that's fine. Oh. A dream has been revealed. Ming's outfit remains ridiculous to you. The bottoms are ridiculous. The queen's loneliness. Okay, one last story time for the day. 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. The volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisherfolk who spent their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with a rich natural bounty. Even the area that formerly was a barren, rock-strewn wasteland became a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago, formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods. The towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored, though, it is to its original green lushness. Of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew, and the birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all of their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back at the past thousands of years, like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears a voice behind her. Her gaze is still fixed on the streets of the city below. Ming answers, "You're early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignment today. Is that so? I'm hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah, yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the royal guard. Scattered throughout the city, too, his people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it, today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is a perfect day for a coup. Wow, we get 2 coup stories in a row. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Hans, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Hans, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hans says, That means they've run out of patience. I know, replies Ming. I'm sure they can't wait to get started. What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have had so much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the royal guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia? Intelligentsia. What a word. Among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. That is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Hans' smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one, Her Majesty herself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers, who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even 2, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into a full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. Because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time. Still, says Hans, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hans. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to continue to swim free for a while in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels, both inside and outside of the palace. Yes, I know, Hans replies, and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel royal guards units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city, and it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hans remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hans commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hans. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True. Not even the superb retainer could be with her throughout all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at the most, Hans, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hans next addresses Ming, there is a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising. I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Jan? Ah, yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both his civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hans as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? All right then, let's let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hans all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours has no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. Rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering the question. The same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago, Hans continues. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then, as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. Rebellion beer. If you say so, Hans. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hans and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew, however, faithfully he carried out her orders. However, warmly he swore his loyalty. She knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words. Neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them, the man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes for the merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often, the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit. But Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. The silent voices tell her, be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman. This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, that dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as a queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the royal guard who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Hans's command, pounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, I grant you the right to die with honor. A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion for a while at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window, surveying the streets below, when Yan enters the room. Your Majesty, I am here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago. Oh, did he dispatch himself with dignity? He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Return his body to his family with all due ceremony. She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it, without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. Thank you for your efforts, Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. Man, am I right? The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky, but still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh, look, it's Queen Ming. A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and bowing humbly to Ming begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming! Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. And yeah, Queen Ming, she knows the things. She knows everything.
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
Well, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
Ooh.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Ming,
What is it?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country.
Awkward.
You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world. Kaim. What will you do?
What will we do? check our... We're gonna have a rest. Gonna do a rest. That's what we're gonna do. Because we are hurt. Dude, save your game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We gonna save that game. Okay, so how are we doing on these? Oh, wow. That was the last one in order. So if I find these others, it'll be in places we've already been. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad we beat those tanks. Man, so much relief. I was foreseeing me having a weekend of like grinding, but I'm so glad. No, I don't think we're killing Bologna Boy today. Not today. Maybe Monday? I don't know. I am going to call it here for today.